The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nanda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarogya Yukta Tadagatya Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly, while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralya Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nitya Asana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachitarana Kobara Lota Parigulpa Samoja Vama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Bulpatutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabara Lidhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha
अथवा ईशाभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padmasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टजेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidhanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तधरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Bramrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Bramari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Varamudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadurankushasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी तो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई पगथली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी तो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्र गोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadra Godakasana.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padmasana. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Bramari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Bramari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा पुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Pashamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख बीदासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं Yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Marichi.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body, with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichiasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Marichi.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhau tavrishana syadaha sivantya parshvayoho kshipet vadaparshvetu panibhyam draham badhvasu nischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi pidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula 8 antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingdare ardhatako antararashe lilata pakachalya uparadashe. Bidaki Pasasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava viti paripagadali samputashola edi milirashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo pagadali samputakare swale medha aga medhare angula 8 antaro rashe edi ko ese vididashe. Tinaki Pasasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogo pakaki edi dhati madiva medharagave. Sarparachokasana.
Now with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jadapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभोन्. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभोन्. गोमुखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Pranamudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्भासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला वल्भमूलद्वारनी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम वग्दली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. गोमुखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshven yojayet dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Pranamudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी द चिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsyendra.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsyendra.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendra.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Pranamudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendra 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra.
वत्सेन्द्र पीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendra.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Pranamudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendra 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendra 2.
वत्सेन्द्र पीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now, maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte dyomastha kukkutasana. Baddhatetyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padmasana Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
Dovo hath ki kahuni jogi panihakalai jane doyi. Shirsasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dida proktam viparitopaveshane. Udyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
Dovo hatapaka bahar aane gora tare kakasi thane angushta pindali lagata dhare charan ubhe akasati sikare. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
Uttana shenam kritva pado militva pasadya nitambam bhumo sprishtva hastabhyam kandaram badhva. Naukasana.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
Uttana shenam kotparabhyam bhumim vashtadya hasto nitambam nidhaya. Rudrasana.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Pagarali samputakari hatasya upaka uchaji pakaka angutha dobo levo parlika nitalave. Unmukha Pitasana.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
Urdve tajanuni kritva chavitvordvamukham tatha uthapya hasto tishthetu peta unmukha namage. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shabavad bhumavu shayanam tu shabasanam shabasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Now get ready to enter into the next asana of the
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gavinasrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you, and welcome to today's day 19 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, and let's take a moment and let us share your experience of yoga. Understand, the moment you start sharing your experience, not only you get confidence, but you inspire others as well. Yes, Nityanam, Claudia. So go on doing the yoga every day and inspire others to get to do the Nityananda yoga. Nityananda is the essence of millions of yogic scriptures. Alright, so with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So be ready with the blindfold. or the piece of cloth to cover your two eyes as we are manifesting the powers of third eye. And requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, and also all the participants on YouTube, those who are following us on YouTube. You can give your participation. Yes, we have few participants. Sharon is saying Vanakkam ji. Yes, Nityanam. And also we have one more participant. Yes, welcome all of you on YouTube as well. So you can also take part in the power manifestation and throughout the day. And you can interact us through the YouTube chat, and shortly we'll be giving you the Zoom link, link to join us via two-way through Zoom, so that we can have better interaction, better sessions. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, so let us now get ready. Let us put on the eye bands. And as mentioned, if you haven't got an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth, anything that covers your eyes, anything that is opaque in nature, so such that you cannot see through the material itself. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from anything, unclutch from anything, any distractions from the outside world, any phone, any noise from outside. Just be a witness. Anything that happens, do not get engaged, do not pay attention to it. Just have a witness, just be a witness. Just as the distraction comes, whether it's external or internal, a thought, a memory, a worry, an emotion, a fear, anything at all, just become a witness. And again, just tell yourself, let me unclutch. Unclutch every time the distraction comes. Now let us move our gaze, our awareness to the inner space, the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji that you feel connected to. And just take a moment and enjoy this feeling of connection with Swamiji. And just feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's superconscious energy just flowing throughout your entire body, reaching out to every corner of your body, every finger, every toe, nose, mouth, eyes, ears, every single one of the trillions of cells in your body. All of them feeling alive and energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Let us feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. And now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. Just lightly gaze into the third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain, just like you would look at a flower. And now through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, feel a connection, feel an energetic connection with Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel this energy in your third eye. As your third eye is awakened and activated by Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that activation, that energy built up in your third eye. Now, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. That is the first round of the third eye vision. We'll start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Let us start manifesting. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, then all of you, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and open your eyes. And let's take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. As you manifested the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you. And also we have Ma Amta Bandi who has joined us. Nityananda Ma. Today is welcome to day 19 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And remember, the more and more you go on manifesting the power of third eye, the vision, it gives you clarity, and it, because all the power starts from the oneness, all the fears that you struggle with, all the doubts that you struggle with, constantly that inner chatter that goes on and on and on, that gives you so much of torture. You'll be simply get rid of those things as you manifest more and more powers. Because more and more powers means more nirvikal samadhi. More and powers means more oneness, more restful awareness. The moment you are in the restful awareness, all the patterns, worries, fears will not torture you, will not bother you. All right, we have some sharing from class A. He says sand, blue, and sand and blue sky. All right, thank you for sharing. And all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing on the YouTube chat. All right. So we'll be moving on to the verification. We'll be projecting the image.
Yes, so as you can see, we have an image of a jellyfish, or a number of jellyfish in deep water, and they're emitting their own light. So it has a nice violet light to them, and you can also see some more bluish in the background. So yes. So having a look at the sharing, so Klaus Aya says sand and blue sky. So sand, if we're looking at sand in terms of the beach, it is related to the sea itself or the ocean itself. And blue sky, we do have the color blue, so you can see most of the left-hand side of the image is mostly blue. So yes, we don't have the sky, but we do have the ocean itself. So you might have interpreted that as the sky, as you see a deep blue going towards black in the background. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us now do it all over again. So let's get ready for round number 2. So requesting participants once again to put on their eyebands or just an eye cover, and let us get ready for the second round. Also requesting Ma Amrita Bandini, Ma Maha Jnana Pradata, if you could please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame, and take part in this power manifestation.
Now, as you sit with your head neck spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. And visualize your whole energy is filled with his infinite grace, love, his compassion. See, every cell in your body is getting energized with his energy. Feel his love throughout your entire body. Remove all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Now, as you gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Ajna Chakra, the area between the two eyebrows. unclutch from every identity that you carry. Unclutch from every thought. Go on unclutching. Do not engage with any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any thoughts. Just unclutch. If there is a thought to open your eyes, just unclutch. If there is a thought to move your hands, just unclutch. If there is a thought of responding to any activity which is happening, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Then you enter into the space of pure, unclutched space of oneness. Now, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, Mahavakya is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given to us to connect with him deeply. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the image. The image is now being projected. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eyelids and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did we display for you? What image did we display for you? So just take a moment and share.
Yes, and celebrate the manifestation. Understand? The more and more you are excited about the power manifestation, the more relaxed you'll be. The more you are relaxed, the more you'll manifest the power. And Swami says very beautifully, always do not be serious, be sincere, and with playfulness, start manifesting the powers. Go and on and manifest the powers again and again. So it's not about just manifesting, of course, because the more and more you manifest, any impossibility that you're facing in your life, any fears that you have, any worries that you have, moment you manifest powers, you get rid of everything, all the self-doubts that you have. So the moment you start manifesting the power, the moment you manifest oneness, you know that Paramashiva is manifesting through you. So it's a beautiful opportunity to have this connection with Swamiji, with grow your oneness with Swamiji, with a deep feeling connection. All right, we have Claudia who shares grass, mountains. Yes, again sharing. And also let's look on YouTube if we have any sharing from the YouTube. All right, so all right, also all the participants on YouTube, you can start sharing, and moment you start sharing, you will have the confidence, and you will the more and more you start sharing, you will get the confidence, and you will be you will start to manifest more and more powers. And understand, Swamiji is giving initiation to all of us. So do not miss this opportunity to manifest the powers. It is a rare opportunity that Swamiji is giving to all of us. All right. So we'll be moving on to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a beautiful image of a little bridge over a stream of water, or perhaps over a part of a small water body, lake, small lake. We have a lot of green, a lot of plant and a lot of grass. We can see the water reflection is also green from all the green around it. We have some rocks on the side. It's reddish in color, reddish brown. The little bridge is made of wood, so you can see the wooden rails as well, and all up a nice and peaceful setting. So yes, this is the image that we projected for our participants. All right, so let us have a look at the sharings. So Klaus Ayak shares grass and mountains. So definitely we have a lot of grass. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. We don't have the mountains. It looks like a little, perhaps like a little park of sorts, but we do have the rocks. So there are rocks that you can see around on the edge of the water body, whether it's lake or little stream. And also, so on the edge, on the edge, just up the front of the picture, and also the back of the picture on the left-hand side, we can see some more bigger rocks. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya, and congratulations for manifesting this power.
And as you're already started manifesting, understand that you are growing your connection with Swamiji. The more and more you are manifesting, and this is how you, through oneness, you know that when you are manifesting, you know that Paramashiva is alive and he's manifesting through you. So the possibility exists to the moment you start manifesting, you know that possibility exists. So go on manifesting the power. See, understand the moment you start manifesting the power, you move towards the oneness. You move towards that restful awareness. So automatically, any fears that you have, any self-doubt that you have, any worries that you are facing currently in your life will simply just get washed away. So again and again, go on manifesting the powers of third eye. All right, we have Nataraja Priya who has joined us. Yes,
Nityananda, welcome.
And also requesting all the participants on YouTube to start sharing. We have a lot of people who are actually watching us, following us on YouTube. So you can also start sharing your revelations. All right. So with this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's day 19 of Paramashivoham Level 1. Today we have sessions on Arogya Spurana, means health and wellness. Arogya itself means health, flowering of the health. So, and today we'll be having deity as Jwar Bhagnamurti. So Swamiji will be gracing as Jwar Bhagnamurti. So let's get ready to enter in this session and understand that Swamiji says very beautifully that it is, whether it is spirituality, whether any meditation, anything that we are doing, it's only to have that ultimate health, bliss. That is what we are looking for.
Yes, so let us have a look at health as per Hinduism. So health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, the self-realization.
So in Sanskrit, we have different words for health. Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just disease-lessness. Health is a positive well-being and completely centered on yourself. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body. We connect with our breath. We relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries that we create. See, understand, the more and more tight boundaries that we create around personal boundaries that we create, we are not able to communicate, we are not able to relate with the people. And so when you understand that swastha means centered on yourself. When you are centered on yourself, you are breaking all your boundaries. So you'll be having joyful relationship, you'll have clarity, you'll have joyful relationship, anybody with around you and with anybody you want to connect. So when you drop your personal boundaries.
Yes, so the real purpose of health, see, good health is not just an absence of disease, it is positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. So this is our true nature, the ultimate bliss. So the very purpose of our existence is to once again achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called Arogya, or good health.
So, see, fundamentally, what modern science has missed, fundamentally blind spot with the modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating body just as a biomechanism. See, our body is pure intelligence. Science says our body is pure intelligence. It is not some dead matter. It is not a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. So when it can respond to your thoughts of your mind, then it is intelligence. It is, some say, it is a force plus intelligence. So reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. But we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system, and for that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep, blissful, and restful awareness. So all of our disease are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from the negativity and the disturbances in the mind. So understand that all our negative diseases stems from the negative emotions, negative thoughts that we have gathered from our life, toxins that we have gathered in our system. So that is the reason we are not able to achieve that deep blissful, that restful awareness, from where there's no negative emotions or the toxins. So understand, it is these negative emotions and the toxins it goes on with disturbances in our mind that keeps us away from that restful awareness. So understand that when we have to get rid of those negative emotions and toxins.
Yes, but we can create the body that we want, so it is very much possible. These all originate from the mind, and then they get expressed in the body. So the root is the mind, not the body. So we looked at this yesterday as well. The root is the mind. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon, mind and body. They are not two different things. They are the same aspects of the same phenomenon. That is why the body is a psychomatic phenomenon. The mind is the subtlest, so Swamiji says very beautifully, the mind is the subtlest part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. They are interrelated. It is the same aspect, different aspects of the same phenomenon. Both body and mind affect each other.
But body responds to every single thought of your mind. Understand? That's why when you have the negative emotions, the toxins, body responds to each of these thoughts. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. So, goal is reaching the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. And it is not difficult as we think. Yes, Swami says very clearly, it is not difficult as we think. It can be achieved, it can be reached.
There's a clear connection between the way our brain thinks and the way our body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. So simply changing the way that you think, taking charge of what occupies your mind, can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body.
And see, understand that body can hold energy. It can hold thoughts, it can hold memories. And the unconscious zone is filled with the negative memories and the restlessness. So all the time when we have the negative memories, when we feel restlessness, all these goes into the unconscious zone. And all our past memories, which are called as samskaras, all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. This zone means the unconscious zone. So all our past memories, all our thought patterns are stored in the unconscious zone as files. Understand that psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. And they are the cause of our mental and physical pain. So as we discussed, my body holds energy, whether it's thoughts, memories. So all our samskaras with all our thought patterns are get stored in the unconscious zone, which psychologists call as the deeply engraved memories. The word they use is engrams. These are the cause of our mental and physical suffering. Just a moment. We have a little technical glitch.
Yes. So Soji very beautifully says that pain is only an alarm system for our body. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for the attention, the space, and the energy. And we mention this again and again through the power manifestation. We mention this again and again in terms of self-healing. Whenever we feel pain, so we have gone through this in the program already. Whenever we feel pain, it is our body asking for attention, asking for the energy that it requires. If we give attention to our body, then all the problems will go away. So we give the right attention to our body when we have discomfort, when we have pain, when we have the body asking for this energy. See, because we are denying it energy by associating ourselves with the body, identifying ourselves as the body, we take energy away from it, we block it, we stop it from acting in its own way. We looked at this yesterday. The body is intelligence. Body has intelligence to heal itself. But when we stop it from healing itself by associating ourselves with the body, by identifying ourselves as the body, then it cannot function, it cannot heal itself as it should. Because once again, as Swamiji says, your body listens to everything that you say. If you decide, hey, I am the body, I'm going to take over all your functions, then the body is going to just move aside and say, go ahead, please. So keep in mind, we have to remove ourselves from the body, as in we have to disassociate, remove the identity to the body, allow the body to heal itself. It has this natural intelligence to heal itself. But when we're not allowing it to do so, it gives discomfort, it gives pain, it gives disease. This is the body's reaction. The body's asking for more energy, saying, hey, you're not paying enough attention to this part of me. So this is all it is. All the pain is nothing but our body asking for attention, asking for space, asking for energy. If we give the body enough attention, all the problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we start having disease.
So understand that denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. See, great Siddhar, the great saint Siddhar Trimura says, so maintenance of body is very important. So it's a Tamil verse. I'll just try to read it out. Ural valarthine, urai valarthane. So this is Tamil verse. Understand that your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. So maintenance of body is very important. So denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. And denial of body is not spirituality.
Yes, so denial of body is when you deny certain parts of your body as being part of you. So once again, you are not the body, you are using this body, but what we do a lot of times is we deny the body, we deny that certain parts of the body are ours. So a lot of times, Swamiji beautifully says, a lot of times we just look at our top part, for example. So we associate ourselves mostly with the top part. We completely ignore the bottom part, which means the legs, knees, shins, ankles, all of that. So we concentrate just on the upper part. This is denying the body as well. So through this, by denying the body, we deny the body the attention it needs, the energy it needs. So this is denial of the body. Now let us move on. How the master supports healing of the whole being. So in this program, we have a few different ways of healing the entire being, so not just the body, but the entire being. So we've gone through the different layers of the body, so the 7 different layers. We're looking at the whole being. So we have talked about detoxification, which is removing the toxins and restoring the chemical balance of your body. Very, very important. It's the first step that needs to be done. Remove the rubbish so we can start fresh. We can start with something that we can work on. Next is deprogramming, removing the wrong mental programming of the mind. So this is also important to make sure that we don't encounter the same issues as before. So if we don't deprogram, then the same program will be running again and again and again, putting more toxins into the body, putting more patterns into the body. Next is deconditioning, removal of social conditioning. So these are the patterns that are inhibiting you, that have been instilled on you by society. So this is what society has done, the boundaries that the society has put you in, the limitations that it has given you. Then we'll look at recharging, energizing the exhausted mind and body. Recharging, because see, we put all these toxins in ourselves. We take the energy from the body by associating ourselves with the body, by labeling ourselves as the body, identifying ourselves as the body, being conditioned, being programmed through society and through the wrong cognitions. We need to recharge. So once we remove the toxins, once we remove the programming, the conditioning, we need to start fresh. So we need to start fresh by recharging the body-mind system. Then we can reprogram and create a new mind. And finally, we can rejuvenate by giving back your life, by transforming your consciousness, and of course, leading you to the ultimate superconsciousness, which is Paramashiva.
Yes. So understand through this Paramashivoham program itself, see, we have so many of detox process. That itself is a detoxification of process that happens. And creating a new mind, all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving, it is new intelligence being inserted, or it's like the new software being inserted into your mind. So that you start operating from the powerful cognition, the truth, the cosmic truth that Swamiji is revealing. So you operate from the powerful cognition, the cosmic truth, not from all the lies which you have gathered either from society or from other sources. And rejuvenating, we have so many, the whole program is filled with Kriyas meditation to transform you. All right. So,
And of course, the yoga.
and of course, the yoga, the very start, so the whole program, starting from Haritaki, taking detoxification, neem juice, enema, doing enema, cleansing the stomach, intestine, Jalniti, eye cleansing, and then of course the yoga, which starts the day itself, starts with the yoga. And throughout the whole program itself is on the deprogramming and putting you with the new intelligence, new software, rejuvenating yourself. And whole program itself is Swamiji has designed to recharge you, reprogram you, rejuvenate you from all dimensions, from every single thing. All right. So there's a verse from Ashtanga Bhairava, Ashtanga Vridyam from Adhyaya 1, which means that Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. Contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and the principle of treatment. All right. So this is the introduction to the Arogya Spurana, or the Swastha. As just mentioned, the word itself means Swastha is a Sanskrit word, which means overall health for your body, mind, and your being.
Yes, and also would like to point out that today we have the healer's initiation. So you get to be initiated into healing both yourselves and perhaps the others as well, if you wish. So this is totally your choice. So please make sure that you do stay for the healer's initiation. So the initiation will be done by Swamiji himself in the darshan. So please make sure that you stay with us for the darshan, of course. And the darshan is the most important part of the program, because this is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism raises our frequency to the higher levels. This is where we can see, we can feel the high potentials. So please make sure that that you don't miss the darshan. It is the most important part of this program.
Yes. So we would like to welcome a few of the persons who have joined us. Well, so Nityanandam Jing Wan, welcome to Paramashivoham Day 19.
Chandama.
Yes. Also we have Alice and Lisi who have joined us.
Yes, Nityanandam. And we also have Wang Shi Bing, Nityanandam. And welcome to the program.
All right.
So next, let us have a quick look. So we have been talking about detox. So let us have a look at another detox that we have for you. And that is Durva grass juice, Prakarta Arogya Prana. So Durva grass is the most sacred herb in Hinduism. Durva grass itself is used for worshipping the gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has lots of spiritual and medicinal benefits, both. The word Durva can be broken into two parts. It comes from Duru and Ahapam, meaning that which brings that which is far away closer.
So let's understand the few benefits of the Dhruva grass. So Dhruva grass itself, when you take it in any way, or either through the juice, it gives you a very cooling effect, cooling, sweet, fresh, and green effect. it balances your kapha and pitta. So we'll be going through the vata, pitta, and kapha, which are three primary forces, which helps us to be, when these are in equilibrium, we are in health. So Dhruva grass helps to balance kapha and pitta. It also helps to fulfill our thirst. So these are the few benefits of Dhruva grass. We'll be projecting this benefits. If you just take a moment and note it down, understand that having the understanding also is very important. And when you understand, only then you take action. Like Dhruva grass, a few benefits as we are projecting now. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So as you can see, you can also note down the benefits.
Yes, so these are just some of the benefits. We have some more benefits coming up. So just you can start taking some notes in terms of the benefits. Yes, so let us have a look at some further benefits of the Durva grass. So it has an anti-inflammatory effect, antiviral, antifungal, and hypoglycemic. So lots of benefits. It is a diuretic, an antilytic, a hypotensive, a coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, and anti-cancer. So you can see a lot of benefits for the Durva grass. It can also be used as a drink and also for external applications. So if we can have it as a drink itself, but you can also apply it, for example, if you have scratches, if you have some skin issues, you can apply externally as well. It's a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% chlorophyll. So chlorophyll is very good for our bodies as well. It enriches the blood. It enriches the blood with oxygen as well. So just take a moment and write these down as well.
Yes. So hope all of you have went down the benefits of the Trua grass. That few benefits are which is listed. And understand that according to the Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces, which we were discussing little before, which are termed as doshas. First is Vayu, second is Pitta, third is Kapha. So if you are actually anyway familiar with Ayurveda, these three words you must have heard: Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. So these are the primary force, which is termed as doshas. Any doshas in any of these things brings disease. That means when you are not at ease, this brings dis-ease. When all the three are in equilibrium, then you are in the state of health. And any imbalance is disease. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements, which is fire, water, air, earth, and space. Now, herbs are used to heal the diseases of mind and body to foster longevity. So there are all the herbs are used to heal the disease of the body and the mind and fosters the longevity.
Yes, and let us have a look at these three forces that we were just talking about. Let's display this for you as well, so you can write this down. So we have the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So the Vata is also known as Vayu. So you can see Vata and Vayu. So Vayu is responsible for all the movements and sensations, including motor actions inside the body. So all the movements and sensations, including motor actions inside the body. So that is the Vayu, the Vata. The Pitta is responsible for all the physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism and production of heat and energy. So the Pitta responsible for all physiochemical activities, metabolism, heat and energy. And then we also have the Kapha. So the Kapha is the substance which maintains compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to it. So it provides the fluid matrix for the body. So that's the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So just take a moment and write these down.
Yes. So understanding this Vata, Pitta, and Kapha is very important, especially when you look from the perspective of Ayurveda. These are the three primary forces that is there in all of us: Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So all the herbs are meant to bring the equilibrium between all these primary forces. Now, another benefits is of Dhruva grass, it detoxifies the entire system and helps boost the immunity system. It helps to balance the pitta component. It cures diabetes. It cures psoriasis, eczema, NTN, menstrual issues, promotes health, eye health. It benefits in the wounds that you have. Even if you have inflammations, it helps. The Dhruva grass helps in the inflammations, and it also helps in chest congestion. If you have any constipation, if you have stress, there's lots and lots of benefits of the Dhruva grass. So it is recommended to have this diet as a detox.
Yes, so now let us have a look at the recipe. So for one person, this is the recipe for one person. If you need to make more than just double, triple, however many people that you have. So take 5 to 6 branches of Dhruva grass, about 10 centimeters long each. Wash it with salt water, and then cut these branches of Dhruva grass with scissors and put the cut Dhruva grass in a blender along with some jaggery to taste. So if you want more jaggery, if you want less jaggery, you can even avoid jaggery altogether. Also add 2 cardamom pods, half a teaspoon of cumin seeds, and again that's optional. So if you want it a little bit more earthy, then you can put in the cumin seeds as well. You may purchase the organic Dhruva grass powder if the fresh Dhruva grass is not available in your location. So after you've taken the 5-6 branches, wash them, cut them up, and put it in a blender with 2 cardamoms and optional jaggery, optional cumin seeds. Then you can add some perhaps 15 milliliters of water and blend it properly. After blending, filter and dilute the mixture in about 6:1 ratio. So you will get a concentrated 50 milliliter solution, and you can dilute to mix it with about 6:1 ratio of water. So let us just display this quickly so you can have a look at it and you can write it down for yourself as well.
All of you. So I hope all of you have been down. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session. Actually, the first session of our day, which is going to be on the introduction to Arogya Spurana. As Swami says, Arogya itself means health. So the whole day is going to be on the Arogya Spurana. So in this revelation, we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on the Arogya Spurana. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are in the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood. which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Or some gold coins will be showered on your head. And you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will ask so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These three, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts.
The ferociousness of seeking
is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes. So we have Kalabhairava Jayanti, which is coming up on 23rd and 24th of November. So Kalabhairava is one deity who is ferocious with your patterns, all the negativity that you are facing. His ferociousness just destroys all the negativity, all the patterns. But he's a very innocent at the same time for your being. So if you want to offer your gratitude to Lord Kalabhairava, the Lord of time and space, you can message us. We will be reaching out to you. All right. So we just had the session on the introduction to Arogya Spurana. Swamiji revealed that how body is the cosmos in miniature form. Body is intelligence. It's not some dead object. It is living and intelligence. It responds to every thought. And whatever we do, whether we do spirituality, meditation, God, or anything, this whole effort is to achieve that peaceful, healthy, peaceful state. So, as Swamiji already mentioned, that all the pains that we have, all the irritations that we have, all the sufferings that we go through have only got 2 to 3 root patterns. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, where you'll be writing down all the pains, uneasiness that you feel. So we'll be taking a few minutes. It's a introduction by Swamiji himself about the internalization exercise. So please come to the space of listening and have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, to enter into this internalization exercise.
Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. For yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So,
Please don't copy.
Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health.
Yes, the whole program is based on health. So you have written down all the pains, irritations that you are having. So Swamiji says very beautifully that as you go through the program, give your full effort, give your 100% and do the meditation. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which next is going to be the meditation, which is going to be a body preparation meditation. This is to prepare our body. Understand that body is not solid, body is liquid. And as we go through the meditation, Swamiji himself will be revealing how we start working on the body, because what we have is body. We can start working on the body, and it is not as solid as we think. It is liquid. So this is going to be meditation. So make sure that you are in the space where you can comfortably perform the meditation. All right. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single net energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create. inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have a soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon
till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed, do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side, come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. Yes. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nitam, all of you. So the ferociousness of Kalabhaira is like a fire which burns away all your tiredness, boredom, laziness, all the negative patterns that you are struggling with. Such is the ferociousness of Kalabhaira. To ferocious with your patterns, but he's a very cute deity. Somebody says very beautifully, he's a lot of time and space. If you offer gratitude to Kalabhairava, you'll get rid of all your negative patterns. He burns away all your negative patterns. So we have 23rd and 24th of November that Kalabhairava Jayanti is going to be celebrated. And those who are interested, they can offer their gratitude. We'll be having Alankaram Seva, Deeparadhana Seva on that day, on 23rd and 24th of November. So let us know if you are interested in offering the gratitude to Kalabhairava. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
Yes, and today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning. So let us get ready. Today we will start with scanning the health of your internal organs. So request your participants. We will start from the head and scan all the way through, all the way down, and just scan the overall health of your body, of your internal organs. So request your participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And this power manifestation, so we are scanning through the third eye. So we're not scanning with our physical eyes, we are scanning through the third eye. And just asking Swamiji, so we connect to Swamiji, we're just asking Swamiji to show us the general health. And this power manifestation, it can manifest itself in many different ways. So you might be getting just a piece of information that wasn't there before. You might be getting actual visuals. Perhaps, let's say there's an issue with the stomach. You might be getting a strong image of the stomach, or just a strong feeling that there's something wrong with the stomach, or perhaps you might even get a pain in the stomach. So it can manifest itself in many different ways. It can even manifest itself as sound or even taste. So let's say, for example, you were walking past the street, someone mentioned something about stomach, and at the time you were eating ice cream. And so it might be coming as the taste of the ice cream that you tasted at the same time. So this relates to each individual person in a different way. So there are so many different ways that this power can manifest. So please be aware of everything, all the sensations, all the information that you are getting, that you are downloading from the cosmic archives. All right, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a few deep breaths in and out. Just follow me. Just breathe long and deeply in, and breathe out. And breathe in, and breathe out. And breathe in, and breathe out. All right, let us now just concentrate on unclutching. So any thought, any emotion, any worry, anything that the mind throws at us, let us just unclutch, continuously unclutch, which means as soon as something comes up, as soon as a thought comes up, just observe, be a witness, but do not get engaged in it. Don't involve yourself in the thought. Just understand it's a thought. Just observe it and let it go down. It will go down by itself, don't worry. Don't get involved in it, don't interact with it. Just let it do its thing. So the mind will continuously throw thoughts at you. The less attention you pay to the mind, the less thoughts it will generate. So the idea is unclutching again and again continuously will eventually elongate the gap between two thoughts, the kshana. This is called the gap between two thoughts, one thought and another, the kshana. So as you continuously unclutch, eventually you will notice that the gap between two thoughts is getting wider. But don't think about it, because there will be another thought. So let us just say to ourselves to continuously promise to ourselves to continuously unclutch every time a thought comes up. Again and again and again. Come back to the space of unclutching. Continuously unclutching, we come to a space of restful awareness. This is where our consciousness is. So continuously unclutch. Now let us just move our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of the chest, the Anahata chakra. Just below that, in the region of the solar plexus, we have our inner space, our Ananda Kanda. So this is our inner space. And let us just invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So you would have heard Swamiji talk about the inner space. This is our inner space, the Ananda Kanda, which is the mere remembrance of Swamiji, invokes the Master in our inner space. Now let us just take a moment and feel the love, the compassion, and feel all the superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel it filling your entire body, reaching out to every corner of your body, every toe, every finger, your nose, eyes, ears, every little part of your body, getting flooded with this superconscious energy. Every one of the trillions of cells in your body feeling alive, being energized by this superconscious energy. So just take a moment and feel at home in this energy. Consciously push it out to every corner. Make sure every cell in your body feels this energy, feels alive and rejuvenated with this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now let us take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just enjoy this space of oneness. Just know that you are one with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Just feel the warmth, the fuzzy sensation throughout your entire body. Now let us move our gaze just slightly to the third eye, the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through our third eye, let's look into Swamiji's third eye, creating an energetic connection. And as we do so, we feel our third eye being awakened, energized, activated. So just take a moment and feel that, all that energy in your third eye, as your third eye is activated. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, this is where the power manifests from. So with this space of oneness from Swamiji and the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let us now start scanning from head to toe. So scan yourself from head to toe. Just go slowly, scanning through your third eye. So view your entire body into your third eye and slowly scan from head to toe, slowly going down. and just be aware of everything that is happening. Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya and let's manifest this power. Go ahead, let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us your experience in this power manifestation. So the power of body scanning. How did you go? What did you see? What was shown to you? What was revealed to you? And what was your experience as part of this power manifestation? Please take a moment and share with us in the chat box. Meanwhile, we would like to also welcome a couple of participants that have recently joined us. We have Ma Shuwei Ping, Nityanama, and welcome. And we have Ma Carolina, Nityanama, and welcome.
And also we have Ma Ning who has joined us.
Yes, Nityanama. Good to have you all with us.
And let us share your experience of this power manifestation, scanning your own body. So Swami says again that any part of your body you forget unless you give attention, that is going to be that part is going to have some disease. It happens, any disease that happens, any kind of disease that happens because you have not given enough attention to that part. So when you start scanning your own body, you are giving attention to body, your own body. When you go deeper into that part where it needs attention, it automatically starts healing.
Yes, also would like to ask the participants that have their camera switched off. So Ma Lisi Wang, Ma Carolina, Ma Maha Pradata, and Ma Kshu Wei-Bing, if you could please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame itself, please, Ma. Yes, so requested participants, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And of course, this power manifestation is actually very important. So if we understand that we are just energy and we are consciousness, as we saw yesterday, the body listens to your command. And of course, by scanning through and identifying areas of pain, areas of discomfort, areas of disease, we provide the body with the healing energy that it requires. So it's very important for us to be able to heal ourselves as well. So requesting participants, please make sure that you do these power manifestations. This one especially will be very helpful for you. You never know when you might have some sort of discomfort, pain, disease, and you can simply heal that discomfort, pain, disease by giving the affected area the assistance, the awareness, the consciousness, energy that it requires.
Right. We have one sharing from Maning. She says, Swamiji showed me eat too much, stomach full, need to change lifestyle, be kind to myself and others, be blissful. The more I want to be Nirahari, the more I eat. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing.
That.
Yes. And also, as you already shared, the solution also was given. The moment you scanned and figured out what all needs to be attended to, and solution, of course, it was revealed to have the Nirahara light. Yes, thank you for sharing.
So Ma, also have a look in, so you're saying the more you want to be a Nirahari, the more you eat. So have a look for a pattern. So there's a definite pattern there that is telling you, so it's probably something related to, and this is one thing that I had as well in the past, because you're thinking to yourself, I will be a Nirahari, so right now I can eat as much as I want. So have a look for the pattern. Identify the pattern that is making you eat more the more you think about Nirahari. It might have something to do with restricting yourself, with limiting yourself. So when you restrict something, it comes back and bites you in a different way. So think about the pattern. Have a look for the pattern that is causing this habit of eating when you start thinking about becoming Nirahari. Okay, Mom.
All right. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on the visualization, working on the visualization. So because so much of visualization, we are having so much of pitta layer that forms. So we'll be entering into this how to work on the visualization. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into, as on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bust size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, after all some 60% and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is living. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories. Like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise it is a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a bean bag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation in different. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. Please take the ribbon. If you think the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. Your mind on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Lean back. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Anahata chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense the Anahata area. Just breathing. Your shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become aware. Your neck. your face. Tense completely, intensely, your head and face. Visualize they are like a bean bag and intensely tense them. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale. Prana is coming in and going out. Going Please have a small break. Then again, we'll start the next session. Thank you. Let's do the next session.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nanda all of you. So this is working on visualization. So with this, we'll be entering into the technique to center yourself. Understand that disease related to the Annamaya Kosha. Annamaya Kosha means the physical layer, the physical body that we see made of flesh and bones. Requires surgery. Disease related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. See, according to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. So every part of your body individually exhales and inhales. When every part of your body breathes, you infuse electrical energy into your body. You start radiating tejas. Prana is not air. See, when you inhale, with inhalation, prana is a life force, means the consciousness. With that, prana comes in with the air. It is the energy that goes through the air. See, yogis in India can stay underground. Some just telling that in Kumbh, he has seen many yogis will stay under the ground for many days, where there is no air, there is no circulation of air for days together. Because the whole, every part of your body breathes. It's not just the nose which is breathing.
Yes, we don't live using our whole body. That is the truth. The grace is lost when we choose one part of the body and reject the other part, as we saw earlier, as we discussed earlier. The first thing, when you suppress one side, by and by, you start living only with that one part of the body. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the lower body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body, instead of just living like a ghost. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. It will radiate the awareness and peace in you. And it is a simple technique. Anyone can do this meditation.
So now we'll be working on visualization. We'll be entering into the technique. You'll be guided to live inside your whole body. Don't think you are living using your whole body. No, that is not the truth. You are not using your whole body. See, grace is lost when you choose one part of your body and reject the other part of your body. First thing, as of now, you don't live using your whole body. You just live only choose part of the body and reject the other parts of the body. See, as you went out, how many of you felt coolness in the earth under your feet? Most of us actually don't even feel the coolness because we are either wearing slippers or the shoes. So we don't even feel the coolness of the earth. We have become insensitive to some part of our body. Unlike kids, their whole body is sensitive. They are aware, they are sensitive with the whole body.
So now let us enter into the technique. So requesting everyone to please close your eyes. You can tie a ribbon, you can tie a cloth around your eyes, or perhaps put on your eyebands if you wish. Please just take a moment. So let us now, so just close your eyes. That's right. And first part, let us tense every part of our body. So part by part, starting with the feet. Tense your feet. Then move on to the calf muscles. Tense the calf muscles. Move on to the knees, the thighs, the hips, the abdomen, the chest and back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. So go one by one, starting from the feet, going all the way up. So we'll be reading through this. We'll display the slide as well, but we'll be reading through to give the instructions. When you tense your feet, visualize your feet as a beanbag and squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. So let us now start. So let us start by tensing our feet. Let's just do this for 1 minute. Just tense your feet. Imagine them as a beanbag. Now let us move on to the calf muscles, and tense the calf muscles for a little while. Just visualize them as a beanbag and squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into the calves. Now let us tense our knees. just squeeze tightly on your knees, tense the knees as much as you can. Let's continue. Now let us move on to the thighs. And again, just squeeze the thighs as much as possible. Feel it like a beanbag and tense the thighs as much as you can. Let us continue. Now let us take a moment and move on to the hips. Let us tense the hips as hard as we can. Let us continue. Now let us move on to the abdomen and tense the abdomen as hard as we can. Let us continue. Now slowly let us move up to the next part, the chest and back. So let us tense the chest and the back together. Let us continue. And let us now move on to the shoulders. Let us tense the shoulders as hard as we can, or as long as we can. Let us continue. Let us now move on to the arms. Let us tense our arms as hard as we can. Let us continue. Now let us gently move to the arms and let us tense the arms as hard as we can. Let us continue. Now let us concentrate on the neck. Let us tense the neck muscles as hard as we can. Please continue. Now let us move on to the face. And again, tense every muscle in your face. Let us continue. Now let us move on to the head. So let us just tense every muscle on the head. Let us continue. Yes. You can relax now. So by tensing every part of the body, we infuse awareness into it. Let's now move on to the second part of this technique.
Yes. Sit with your eyes closed. Visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Every part, including eyes, nose, head, legs, feet. Infuse etheric energy, prana shakti, or vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single part of your body. It will give you deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Again, visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Every part of your body. Let's continue. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can relax and open your eyes. So this technique for centering yourself. Whenever you find time, do this technique and center yourself. Alright, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment, next session, which is going to be on balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So this is going to be a meditation technique for, as you go throughout the day, we'll be having multiple meditation techniques, kriyas. So right now, the meditation technique is for balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So again, as we introduced before, what is Vata, Pitta and Kapha, or the three primary forces in our body. When it is in, all three are in equilibrium, we are in health with body, mind and consciousness. When any of it is in imbalance, we are in disease. We have some disease. So this technique is going to balance all the three prime forces, Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So let's enter into this meditation.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, anytime all of you. So with this meditation technique, let's move on to the power manifestation.
Yes, so today the power manifestation is the power of body scanning. So in the previous session, in the previous round of power manifestation, we had a look at our general health. Now let us scan for this round. Let us scan the blood pressure of our own blood pressure. So request participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Requesting participants also, we have quite a number of participants with the camera switched off. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Karina, Ma Lisi Wang, Ma Shu Wei Ping, and Ma Ananda Bremini. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available for this segment. So we are about to get into the power of body scanning, where we will be scanning for our blood pressure. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish, or you can keep them open. Let us unclutch from any thoughts, any emotions, any fears that we have, any incompletions with the body. We've been going through a lot of information about the body. Let us remove, let us complete, let us unclutch from any incompletions with the body. Let us unclutch from any attachments that we have to our body, any labels that we might have, any identities that we might hold on to. Just unclutch. Just know as it comes up, just understand what it is, but don't get involved, just label it and let it go back down by itself. Again and again, tell yourself to unclutch. Be aware when these things come up and just simply unclutch. Become witness. The more and more you unclutch, you come to the space of restful awareness. And it's from this space that powers manifest. Now let us move our awareness to our Ananda Kanda, the inner space, just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in the inner space. You can use your favorite murti or favorite image of Swamiji and just imagine it in your inner space, in the Ananda Kanda region, whatever you have the feeling connection to. Let us just strengthen that feeling connection. Just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace just showering upon you. Feel his superconscious energy flowing throughout your entire body, every cell of your body, being rejuvenated and energized. Now just take a moment and feel that space of oneness. Just enjoy that space of oneness with Swamiji. Just sit and enjoy. It's just you and Swamiji. Now from this space of oneness, let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through our third eye, just gently look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, let us feel a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Let us just take a moment and enjoy this energy. Feel this energy in our third eye, in our Anya chakra. And as we do so, feel the third eye being awakened and energized, activated. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, start manifesting the power of body scanning. Scanning your own blood pressure. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
All right, you can relax now. And please just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for this round of body scanning, we requested you, the participants, to scan the blood pressure, your own blood pressure. So just take a moment and share with us how you went in this power manifestation. What was revealed to you as your blood pressure? Also requesting all participants, please, if you have your camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And also we have Ma Kaylee Wang and Ma Sukhasana. Your cameras are switched on, but you are not available in the camera frame. So if you could please be available in the camera frame as well, please. Yes, close eye shows 110/73. Thank you very much for sharing that. Now, if you have any way of measuring that, you don't have, okay, let's find that. Ideal would be if we have something to measure as well, so that way we can confirm the power manifestation, because that would give us so much more confidence. Having maybe not even if it's perfect, but if it's even very, very close, then you know that you can have that confidence that yes, this is a power that I can manifest, and you can use it anytime. You can use it as part of your lifestyle. Of course, not just for the blood pressure. You can use it for temperature, for so many different things, different aspects of the body, and of course, you can use it for the body scanning itself to identify which, if anything is in discomfort in your body, so you can give it the right attention, the right consciousness, conscious awareness to bring it back to a good working standard. All right, so requesting all other participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us. Share with us not just the results, but also how you went in this power manifestation, what you experienced in this power manifestation. All right, so that brings to conclusion our power manifestation segment. This power manifestation segment. Let us now move on to the next segment in our program, which is a preparation meditation for chakra breathing, preparation for next level pains. So requesting all participants, let us come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation. Say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipura, Inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara to Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come out here. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Comes to the Arogya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sukhasana, crown center, the center. This is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight out. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to do. Else will happen.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes. The ferociousness of seeking can be burnt away by the fire of Kalabhairava. Any negativity that you have, any worry that you are facing through, going through, any fears that you have in your life, anything that you're going through, just by the Kalabhairava's blessings. If you offer gratitude to Kalabhairava, if you offer seva to Kalabhairava, just by his grace, all you'll get rid of your negativity, all the depression thoughts that you're going through, all the worries, fears that you're going through. So offer gratitude to Kalabhairava and get blessed and to get blessings for your life. If you are interested to offer gratitude to Kalabhairava, let us know. You can message us in the Zoom chat and YouTube chat. We'll be reaching out to you.
Yes, and with regards to our program, so we just had a preparation, a chakra breathing preparation for next level paint. Now, next we'll be moving on to the Jnana segment, the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on working on paint. So, requesting everyone, and of course the chakra breathing techniques. So requesting everyone, please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us begin these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for the... Here there are so many MD doctors who worked with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique, does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here and guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but you can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes in the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain. or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. Alright. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that.
Don't
Then work on the navel.
All right.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted. Everyone use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes. So, how long your tiredness, boredom, fatigue, or any pattern that you are struggling with, how long it can stand in front of Kalabhairava? Just Kalabhairava can just finish all these patterns. The seeking, the ferociousness of, if you have the seeking, then ferociousness of Kalabhairava, the fire of Kalabhairava will just burn away all the tiredness, fatigue, boredom, that negative patterns that you are facing with. Such is the grace of Kalabhairava. And we have Kalabhairava Jayanti coming up, which is on 29th, 23rd, and 24th of November. So, requesting all of you, those who want to receive the blessings of Kalabhairava, you can offer your gratitude to Kalabhairava. If you are interested in offering your gratitude to Kalabhairava, let us know. We'll be leading you for the next steps. And understand one thing: breaking your patterns, breaking your negative thought patterns, tiredness, boredom is the goal purpose of your life. To have that ultimate freedom. And Kalabhairava just with ferociousness, he just breaks it. Fire of Kalabhairava just breaks, burns all the negative thought patterns. So let us offer your gratitude to Kalabhairava. You can offer your seva. If you're interested, let us know. We'll be sending you the details. And also all the participants on the YouTube. You can also approach. You can also, if you want, you can put your request in the YouTube chat. We'll be attending to each of your comments. All right.
All right, so now let's move on to the next segment, which once again, it is the power manifestation. And in this round, we will be scanning our own body. We will be scanning our stomach. So one of the internal organs that we have. So we'll be scanning internal organs. So requesting all participants, let us come to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just before we go forward, requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. So please make sure the cameras are switched on and you are available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Agama Priya, we have Ma Miri, we have Ma Carolina, Ma Sally Chen, Ma Xu Wei Ping, and also Ma Kaylee Wang and Ma Suganyana. Requesting all please switch on your cameras and be available for this round of power manifestation.
And also we see a lot of comments on YouTube. So people are actually interested in joining Paramashivoham and attending the Paramashivoham, and also, so you can join us via two way. We'll be just a while we'll be giving you the link. So, and also be engaging. The moment you take part in the power manifestation, the moment you start manifesting the power, you allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. And when you allow Paramashiva to manifest through you, Paramashiva gives what he has, the best of the best, and the best of the best manifests through you. So you can also start sharing your revelations, your or cognitions in the YouTube chat also. All right.
Okay, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, such as the Ananda Kanda, which is just below the heart center. To mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master in the Ananda Kanda. You can use your favorite murti of Swamiji, you can use your favorite image of Swamiji, and just visualize that image, that murti, in your inner space, in the Ananda Kanda. And have that feeling connection to Swamiji. Strengthen that feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space. And just take a moment and feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace showering on you, radiating from your inner space, from your Ananda Kanda. Feel the superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating, flowing throughout your entire body, from head to toe, every single part of your body, feeling energized, feeling activated, rejuvenated. Just take a moment and feel that light buzz of excitement throughout your entire body. And make sure you send it out to every corner. Make sure every single cell in your body is receiving this superconscious energy. Just consciously push it to all the corners of your body. Every toe, every finger, nose, eyes, ears, every part of your body. Just consciously push that superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Make sure it reaches every one of the trillions of cells in your body. And as you do so, feel the space of oneness, oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Continue to feel the love, the warmth, the excitement. It's just you and Swamiji in your inner space. This is your own personal time with Swamiji. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, in between the eyebrows. And let us gaze lightly, just like we would gaze at a flower. Gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. And we feel this connection in our third eye, in our Anya chakra. Just take a moment and feel that buzz in your Anya chakra, in your third eye. Now, from this space of oneness, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning. Let us scan the health of our stomach. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And let us share as you scan your own health, the stomach, the health of your stomach. What was revealed to you as you were scanning your health of the stomach? Take a moment and share. See, Swami says very beautifully that we have lost connection with ourselves, our own nature. That is why we are not able to diagnose ourselves. The moment we get connection with ourselves, we will be able to not only diagnose ourselves, but we will be able to heal ourselves. The moment because all the disease that is there, it is just asking for your attention. If you pay enough attention, you'll see not only you are able to diagnose what is the issue, but you are able to heal the problem, heal the issue, whatever is having. Right, we have one sharing from Ma Mihri's powerful. My stomach is full, no gap, very foggy. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
But were you able, Ma, so were you able to identify any whether it's healthy or if there's any issues at all? So we understand the stomach is full, but yeah, also because the stomach is full, the blood is probably more busy with around the stomach area itself, and it's also bringing us on a lower mood, so it might be a little bit harder to scan at this point in time. But try the scan again after your stomach becomes a little bit lighter, and see how you go. Have a look and see for the particular health of the stomach itself. So not just whether it's full or not, but if there's how the general health of the stomach is.
And the best time to start scanning is when you are at ease, when you are at comfortable without any tension. When you start scanning, whatever problem is there, not only it will reveal itself, you can heal all.
Yes.
All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next session, and the next session is going to be on the laughter is the best medicine. See, Swami says that any technique it is there, any kriyas you can do, but laughter is directly from the consciousness. The moment you laugh, it brings you health. Just moment you laugh, it is directly from the consciousness. It brings you the health. It heals you. So we'll be entering into this revelation on via Swamiji. Laughter is the best medicine. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji, and make sure that you are having laughter with you. So let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These 2 are the people who have produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the three are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking, it is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they are very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. when you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what wreck I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing, laughing, laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But The mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says, the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is a exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it is a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up. almost everything, the going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important technique to extend your life and to live more, because the doctors say if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors, and even they somehow open up, because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself, something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with the whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So, Kalabhairava, when you're seeking is intense, Kalabhairava just burns away all your negativity, all the patterns that you are struggling with. Kalabhairava just breaks all everything. So if you are struggling with any negativity, any fears, any worries that you are stuck in, you are not seeing any possibility, offer at the feet of Lord Kalabhairava. The Kalabhaira is the lord of time and space. Just with his ferociousness, he breaks all the patterns, whether it is tiredness, boredom, anything. This is the right time to offer. We have on 23rd and 24th of November, Kal Bhairava Jayanti is coming up. This is one of the greatest celebrations happening in our life. Swamiji himself offers his gratitude to Kal Bhairava. And Kal Bhairava is a sweet, innocent deity, form of Shiva. So if you want to break your patterns, if you want to break your negativity, get out of your impossibilities, you want to manifest a new life itself, offer to Kal Bhairava. Offer your gratitude to Kal Bhairava. And requesting all the participants on YouTube as well. Don't think just because you're watching on YouTube, we are not attending to you. We are constantly engaging with you and attending to you. If you are interested in offering, breaking your patterns, with ferociousness, you want to break out of your limitations, offer your gratitude to Kala Bhairava. If you are interested, let us know. We'll be sharing the details. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise and understanding that how passive belief about health can break. How to break the passive beliefs about health actually. The passive beliefs that you carry about health. So let's enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes, let us start with the first step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. So, for example, you may have fears that, oh, I might get a heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. The way I'm eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. So have a look inside. Once again, have a look inside in your life. Have a look and describe in detail the major fears that you experience related to health, both physical and mental. I'm going to display this slide for your reference. So let us take a few minutes and deep, look in detail at all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health. Let us begin.
Now let's move to the second step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt you experience in your life related to health, both physically and both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. So look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt you experience in your life related to health, both physical and the mental health. Let's continue.
Now let's move on to step number 3. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. Example, oh, I have a back pain. During winters, I have a terrible headache. So once again, look into your life and describe in detail major pains you experience in your life related to health. So let's continue.
Now, let's move to the third, fourth step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. For example, you might say, my hair is graying because of stress. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. Or I'm not able to reduce weight. So just look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. Please go ahead. Yes. Now you can relax and just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of your negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disappear. See, understand that the moment you are aware, you are alert, and when you become aware of the negative thought patterns, when the negative thought which are surfacing, which are coming up, just visually scatter the negative words and see them, it will disappear. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle. With time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is going to be meditation. Meditation on Amrita Tattva. Amrita means the nectar, Tattva are the principle. So this meditation is a very powerful technique, meditation. So be in the space of listening as we enter into this meditation technique. So let's begin.
Now we are working on the Amrita Tattva.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2-step. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, even the tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting Om. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you'll be able to enter into the meditation whole day, freely and easily.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So the intensity of your seeking, the ferociousness of seeking, it is just like the Kalabhairava's fire. It just burns away all your negativity. It just burns away the patterns that you are struggling with. We just were watching one of the testimonials from one of the participants. He had one of the pattern of fear. He just went to Kalabhairava deity. Just by his presence, Kalabhairava's deity's presence, his fears just dissolved, never to come back. And 3 days he was in that blissful mood. So this is one of the sharings from Kalabhairava that maybe people have experienced. And remember, Kalabhairava is a lord of time and space. So Kalabhairava Jayanti coming up is on 23rd and 24th of November. We have Kalabhairava Jayanti happening. So offer your gratitude to the Kalabhairava. See, the more and more you connect to the deities, Swami says very beautifully, deities are living energies. They are much more powerful than we as we don't feel it, we don't feel it. That doesn't mean the deities are just stones. Swami says deities are living energies, and Kalabhairava is Lord of time and space. When you offer your gratitude to the Kalabhairava, your negativity just gets washed away. All the patterns that you are stuck with, all the so much of small struggles you feel which is big in your life. Moment you connect to Kalabhairava's energy, it just removes with his ferociousness. So you can offer your gratitude. If you are interested, let us know. We'll be sharing you the link to offer your gratitude, and all the participants on YouTube as well. You can also put your request in the YouTube chat. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning.
Yes, so once again, body scanning. Let us get ready. Requesting all participants to just sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and close your eyes. In this round, we'll be scanning the health of our liver. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything, unclutch from the world, unclutch from the worries, fears, unclutch from everything external and internal. Just be a witness to everything, but don't get involved, don't get entangled in it. Let us again and again come back to the space of unclutching, to the space of restful awareness, from the space from where powers manifest. Let us just have our gaze in the inner space, which is the Anandagandha region just below the heart center. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just by remembering Swamiji, so pick your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, and just imagine it, visualize it in your inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji in your inner space invokes the Master. He's there, he's available. Because we are all one. We are in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and strengthen this feeling connection that you have to Swamiji. Let us kindle this connection, strengthen it, and feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace just showering on us. Yes, just take a moment and feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body. Reaching out to every corner of our body, every one of the trillions of cells in our body, feeling this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. And let us go back to the space of oneness and feel that connection to Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just take a moment and feel this, enjoy this space. Now let's move our gaze gently to the third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we create an energetic connection. Just feel that connection, that energy in your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that connection. And from this space of oneness, and with the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning, scanning the health of your own liver. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us manifest this power now. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us how you went in terms of scanning the health of your liver. Requesting all participants, please take a moment and share with us what you experienced and the results of this scan. Also requesting participants to please switch on their cameras. We have Ma Carolina, we have Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Shu Wei Ping, we have Ma Sally Chan, we have one participant with label art ALO00X. Requesting you please switch on your camera and also have your real name, so rename yourself to your real name, please. And we also have Ma Kaylee Wang, that the camera is on now, but we don't see in the camera frame itself. All right, so requesting participants once again, let us share now our experience, share what we saw, what was revealed to us as part of this scanning our own liver, the health of our own liver. Please go ahead.
And remember that Swamiji says again, you can really heal yourself. Actually, Swamiji says that our body recreates itself. Each part of our body has its own particular time at which it recreates itself. But because of our old mental setup, we don't allow that recreation to happen. Even though it recreates in the body, our old mental setup wants the old body. So that's how we ignore the new creation. So I say that liver regenerates itself, recreates itself in 41 days. And this is how every organ takes its own time and recreates itself. But our mental patterns, our mental thought patterns does not allow it to recreate.
Yes, so just the removal of the thought patterns would allow the liver, for example, to use this example, would allow the liver to recreate itself healthy from scratch. So within 41 days, you should no longer have any issues. So if there's any issues right at this moment with your liver, within 41 days, it should be healed. However, because, as mentioned by Maharaj, because we still have these patterns, it will just recreate itself again and again. It's like having a corrupted software that we give the liver, here, use this disk, use this boot-up disk, and again it creates the same situation again and again. So what we need to do, so it's not just healing the body itself. We need to remove these patterns. We need to give our body the right software, a clean software that it can start fresh. And of course, we mentioned this yesterday as well. The body is like a little child. It listens to whatever we do, whatever we tell it. So we give it the right software. It will have the right. It will recreate itself anew, and it will start working perfectly. So this is how the science of healing works.
And in this, detox plays a major role. When you start detoxing, whether through haritaki, taking neem juice, and cleansing your intestine through enema, nostril cleansing, eye cleansing, and of course doing yoga and the powerful cognition, these are you cannot remove any part of it. Every single thing is important to detox yourself from the toxins. It takes a little time, but the more you go on and on, you know that it is really working. It is impacting your whole life, and that inspires you to go again and again.
And also with regards to the yoga, so since we've brought it up, the yoga, see, Nityananda yoga has so many different components. It has 12 different components. So it is really important when we practice the yoga that we engage all these 12 components. So we're talking not just the asanas, not just the postures. It is also the breathing, the visualization, the mantra, the mudra, in the way we hold the hands, whether it's chin mudra, whether it's different mudra. There's so many components, and of course, during the Pratamagnyak Sakrama, the 108 asana sequence, the yoga acharya tells you all these different mudras, the bandhas, how to contract your. So see, bandhas are different locks that we use for the perineal region, for the stomach region, and for the throat region. There are 3 different bandhas that locks in the energy. So it restricts energy movement, energy flow, to give you the right alignment for the body itself. So there are so many different components to the yoga, and it's very important that we do all of these. See, these days in the West, the yoga has just been taken as a sport. It really has become just a sport. You stretch this way, you stretch that way, and congratulations, here's a certificate you passed. That is not real yoga. That is not the intention of yoga. So the yoga is not meant to be just a stretching exercise. You do get, as part of practice of yoga, you get the benefit of being able to stretch your body, but that is not the idea. So the point of yoga itself means unity. It means unity of body, mind, and spirit. It is unity that we strive for. So in yoga, we practice to align our body to the universal, to the cosmic energies, to the cosmic super consciousness. So we have the opportunity to go into this union of body, mind, and spirit, and into the higher states of consciousness, which allows us to have the superconscious breakthrough, which allows us to attain our oneness with our true self, with Atman, and it allows us to be in oneness with Paramashivoham. This is where we are from. This is our true reality. This is our true self.
And remember, it is, I say very beautifully, yoga is when divine enters into a man. And when the powerful cognition changes your brain alchemy, the transformation happens in you through the yoga. All right, so if you are still sharing with the power manifestation, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on how the laughter is the green signal for others to relate. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this.
In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a laughing temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living the righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page you will see a bracket, everybody laughed, everybody laughed. After every other page you will see a small bracket, everybody laughed. And actually the translation is done with a very polite way, because in original Bengali he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes we will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain, and we will sometimes feel that it is enough, and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. An important thing we should understand. They say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means, you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, hey, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in the same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji. Elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light, you become so graceful, the nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh. What to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over. You will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. The simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, and the master. And master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you one of the important secret. All seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worry, and it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand, new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as an opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate, and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave you are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There's a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to the center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's our choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident. which I have seen. I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the three monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away. He declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing. He used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was a singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. He recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish?
8:00. Yeah,
What's your
up to
program
9,
time? Huh?
About 9:30.
7 to 9:30.
Yeah, 9:30.
Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is a foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. You can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions.
I'd like to hear the jokes so we can laugh.
Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are the dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least, just as a ritual? No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end, the climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee. Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theater. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out. If you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee. Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. A small story. Suddenly, a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, "Fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread." When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. And there's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. "I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga." And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, "I wanted me to be photographed and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person." There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving, a polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less or equal to you, you say, The inches of your mouth and the bank balance go hand in hand. Yeah, small story. One boss, he continuously tells the same joke, and all his 30 subordinates laugh in the same way. It's an everyday routine. The same joke he will tell, the same way these guys will laugh. One day, one steno, she didn't laugh. She was just keeping serious face. Boss asked, "Why, what happened? You are not laughing." "No, I got the other job. I got job somewhere else. I got other job." So when your boss says a joke, you have to laugh. When you want to avoid, but when you don't want to be impolite, when you want to show some politeness, courtesy, you give a smile. You give a small smile. So according to me, smile is a method to, technique to escape from the laughter. I tell you, don't bother about joke, whether you understand or not, but don't miss the laughter. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Because it's a wonderful chance. You don't have to bother whether you understood or not. There are many people who used to ask me, Swamiji, I don't know the language in which you are going to conduct the course. In India, I conduct courses in the regional languages. So people come and ask me, I don't know the language, can I attend the course? I tell them, you are the right person to attend. You are the right person to attend. At least you will know you don't know. Other people will not even know that they don't understand, they don't know. You see, when you know the language, you think you know. You don't even know, you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. If you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. So I tell them, only one thing, sit silently when I speak, laugh loudly when the people laugh, that's all. And the whole program is over. Nothing else needs to be done. You are the right person to enjoy the course. You are the right person to attend the program, because you don't have to think unnecessarily intellectually what I am talking, whether to understand or not. You don't have to do all the intellectual gymnasium, whether to understand the words directly or indirectly or this way or that way. All those things are not necessary. After all, meditation is all about silencing your mind. Sit silently, you will automatically become silent. That's all. You don't have to do all intellectual gymnasium. You are the right person to attend the course. Here is a story from a book. A guy is leaning back in his armchair in the new office he has just opened. The door creaks open and a man comes in. Aha, thinks the guy. A client already in. I must try and impress him immediately. Fagin picks up the phone and starts talking. No sir, I am extremely sorry. I am too busy. I cannot take up that project. Can you call? After 10 days, I may be able to take up that project. No sir, even if you give $10,000, it is too much. I can't take up the case. I can't take up the project. Please give me a call after 10 days. He sets down the phone and looks expectantly at the man who has just come in. And now says the guy, looking at the man, how can I help you, sir? What is the business? You want to talk to me? The guy says, you can't help me in any way. I have just come in to connect your telephone. Sometimes we miss the whole truth. What for? The other guy has come. Any other story? Otherwise, we will end the session with this last story, last joke. Any other question? We will finish with this small story. It is midnight in a dark place behind a pub. A fearless guy, maybe he's a lawyer, is walking, is wandering around. Suddenly he is approached by a shabby looking guy who is wearing a large black overcoat, big hat and sunglasses. Hey, says that guy, are you a lawyer? The lawyer just looks at him, straightening up his tie. Yes, I am. Says the other guy, do you handle criminal cases? Yes, I do. Asks the other guy, would you help even a thief? The lawyer just blinks his eyes and adjusts his coat and says, certainly, sir. The guy says, pulling out his gun, then you start helping me with your wallet. If you understand, understand. And this is the last story. I'll finish. This story half of you may understand and half of you may not understand. If you understand, laugh. If you don't understand, that even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. You can go and ask about the joke. When you leave the hall, you can ask your friend, what is the joke? But laugh now itself. Even if you miss the laughter, don't miss. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Yes. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Swami said very beautifully. And Swami said a lot of stories. So even if you miss the joke, do not miss the laughter. So much about the laughter. It just directly comes from the consciousness. Only an enlightened being can laugh. Swami shares that how the Zen, when he used to laugh from whole body. Not just a smile, a polite smile, but laughing. Alright, so with this, we'll be entering into today's, as we have the Jwar Bhagnamurti Healer's Initiation. We'll be having a session on the Healer's Initiation. So let's understand that what is spiritual healing. See, human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Some say again and again the whole body is living intelligence and it recreates itself. So healing the body is connecting to the source of its existence. So through healing, we connect the body to the source of the existence. Now, energy healing is holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body and mind as an energetic continuum. And physical and mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy mode. So whatever disease is there, whether it is physical disease or mental disease, it indicates that there is a blockage in the energy flow in the system. And many times merely cleaning these blockages is more than enough, and you are in the totally healed. You're totally healed. The body's natural healing ability takes care of the restoring part of the health.
Yes, the Ananda Gandha, the fragrance of bliss, is a point in the body where the energy of all the other chakras is centered. So in the power manifestations, we keep referring to the inner space, the Ananda Gandha. This is that point in the body where the energy of all the other chakras is centered. The source of Ananda Gandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnation is delivered to planet Earth, only when incarnations land on planet Earth. It comes from eternal silence, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered.
So understand that the main subtle energy channels of our body, which are nadis, are Ida and Pingala, which is the left one is Ida, the right one is Pingala, and Shushmana, the middle one. So, and the channel which runs along the spinal cord. See, all the spinal cord which runs from Muladhara, the root of the spine, to till the Sahasrara, till here the spinal cord. So the left side is Ida, right side is Pingala, and center is Zurna channel, which is the Nadi. These corresponds roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system. Now, since the nadis run in a curved path, as you know, might be knowing it how it curves, they cross one another several times. At the point of intersection, they form strong energy centers. These intersection points are called as chakras, means where the energy points meets.
Chakras are the subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force, the prana, into the body. They also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body.
So, healer's initiation is a straight way related to your enlightenment. Yes, healer's initiation is of two levels. First, healing yourself, which is self-healing, and healing yourself and others. So these two types of levels of initiation that you will be receiving: healing yourself and healing yourself and others. So there are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others. Yes, understand that lifestyle, certain lifestyle is changes are required. As the moment you get initiated, you'll be abiding by to that lifestyle. We'll be sharing in the next later session.
And of course, so if you have any questions at any point, please let us know. We'll monitor the chat to make sure that we answer all your questions. So the Nityananda, so let us go more into the science of superconsciousness, the spiritual healing. The Nityananda spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy. So cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from the energy as we know in various forms, such as electric energy and so forth. In Nityananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies, to flow through you to the person receiving the healing. So this is when you're healing others. So who can receive energy? Firstly, a person with an open heart and an open mind. It has to be a person with open heart and open mind. If you don't have an open mind, for example, if you have reservations to it, if you have if you reject the very signs, reject the idea, if you have a self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, then you will put a block in the way. It is like trying to sprint when there are walls in the way. So a person with open heart and open mind.
And who can give energy? So one who, and first we understood that who can receive the energy, the person with open heart and mind. Now who can give energy? The one who has realized he is energy, the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and beyond the mind, is the only one who is authorized and qualified to give the energy. So this is the qualification who can give the energy. So when energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body and mind. Healers also benefit from this extra energy, and any stress in healer's system is removed from his system.
Yes, the energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. We are, in fact, naturally, we are bliss. Swamiji says very beautifully, we are bliss. We are of bliss, but we've forgotten. So it brings us back in touch with our true nature of bliss, which of course it can never be lost. That is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects.
And understand that it rejuvenates the whole being. And wherever there is imbalance, by its very nature, the imbalance is corrected and disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by healing in energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. So this is the benefits of healer's initiation.
Compassion expresses as responsibility and hence energy. So compassion expresses as responsibility and therefore compassion expresses as energy. Once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? When you feel compassion towards the other suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all.
Now, so understand that staying in Ananda is the area below your heart center. All things are revealed by knowledge, jnana, and self of all is knower by reason of their nature being the same. One should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised. This great science, Rajavidya, Anandgandha, this word is used throughout the Sanskrit literature only in one place, in Shankara and Vishwanatha Shashtakam.
So Swamiji shares his first healing experience. He says, so this is in Swamiji's own words, I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, once I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be seats, only wooden planks, fastened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a big hump, and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctor took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for 30 days. 30 days was too long a time for me to stay in one place, just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions, did not take any treatment, and just put my hand on the injured area. That's all. It got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself.
So after enlightenment, Swami says again, I was in Nellore, in a place called Nellore, which housed the Jiva Samadhi, living energy field, of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra, one of my teacher at the Polytechnical College where I studied came to meet me. He had heard about my healing powers. He asked me, why don't you initiate us into healing system? At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a voice, a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought how entered my inner space, the formula for transferring the healing technology was revealed. I used this divine knowledge to transfer to other divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nityananda spiritual healer. This is the history of unique, effective, and divine method of healing, Nityananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness.
So Swamiji says beautifully, healers are my hand. I say that the healers are my hands when I say I don't think I'm talking about this 6 feet, I don't think I'm talking about this 6 feet tall Nityananda. I'm talking about the Prapancha Shakti, the cosmos. When I say that the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you, it is not an assurance, it is a promise.
Yes. So, what is the lifestyle of a healer? First, healing yourself, there is no restriction for healing yourself. But when you are healing others, make sure say no to drinking, no to smoking, and absolutely no to eating non-veg. So when you're healing yourself, absolutely there is no restriction. But when you are trying to heal others, make sure that you're not drinking, you're not smoking, and also you're not having the non-vegetarian food.
So why do we say that? So when you heal yourself, you have that same energy, that same thought structure, that same patterns as the person you are healing, which is yourself. But when you're healing others, see, drinking and smoking brings down your consciousness, and eating non-vegetarian, the same thing, brings down your consciousness, and it also has all the negative energy of that animal that has given its life to for you to ingest it. So when you're healing others, you're actually passing on this energy onto that person as well, because the energy flows through you. So think of it like a pipe. You have a clean pipe versus a dirty pipe. If you have a dirty pipe, as the water would go through it, it will pick up the particles from inside the pipe and pass it on. It's the same thing here. So when you heal others, you have to make sure you don't drink, you don't smoke, and you don't have any non-veg food. So this does mean that don't have non-veg food for the day. It means that you must turn non-veg. So you must be non-vegetarian. It also has to do with ahimsa. which is non-violence. But this would require, if you wanted to heal others, it would require a complete, if you are eating non-vegetarian foods or animal flesh at the moment, it would require you to change your lifestyle drastically, to stop eating animal products and to eat only non-veg, and quit smoking, quit drinking. So if you are doing all of these and you want to heal others, you have to give these away. You cannot have both together. To heal yourself, no problem. Do whatever you do whatever you want to do. You can always heal yourself. But to heal others, we cannot have this in our system.
When you meditate and practice healing, you will have beautiful and continuous energy flow. At that high level of energy, if you drink low energy alcohol and this high energy of meditation, will both oppose each other. And when you indulge in these practice, creates a negative energy in the body.
So this is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. So also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing.
So Swami says all disciples, all the discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Nothing should be done by everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. Only with understanding and internalization, you will be able to take this healer's initiation into your life. Otherwise, if you take it as a rule, then it cannot be practiced.
Good. So some healing guidelines. You will never refuse healing services to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. So this is guideline number 1. Once again, you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to the person. So don't use it as a scheme. If you don't give me what I won't give you healing. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing service to that person. Also, if, for example, you might say, okay, I don't agree with Christians, I don't agree with Muslims, I don't agree with whoever, whatever religion, whatever ideology they have, that should not come in the way of providing healing. If somebody needs it, if a person needs it, it must be provided. This is very important. The Ishavasya Upanishad says, Ishavasyam idam sarvam. All that exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate objects merely have a lower energy field, that's all. Just lower energy, but still have energy. And that energy has intelligence. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to the person. So if you are going for the healing other people, no conflict or difference in ideology can ever come in the way of you providing the service to that person. You may refuse the service to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. So if your life is in danger, it's okay to refuse. So if by offering this service, your life would become in danger, it's okay. But that's the only time you can refuse. Otherwise, no other reason. If somebody needs healing, you must provide it. It's as simple as that.